Okay, so we should be live. That's why I'm waiting for
Hooray!
it. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to show up on my screen. And, yep. Okay.
Hello, it's been a hot minute.
Hi.
G'day.
Yes, Boone with his brand spanking new computer.
Yes, it may not have a video card, but it does exist.
Oh.
And that's better than not existing. It's true, I checked.
Woo!
Yep. We want to thank everybody who had donated or spread the word about Boone's situation. That we'll be able to get this computer for him. And it runs like a champ. But we're still blaming Rotom for it.
We are.
See, if we gave it a Rayman, it would have no problems.
Either that or it would have all the problems. One of the two.
What are problems? Get rid of them.
See, one potential issue that could be run into with letting Rayman handle it is that Rayman might just go like, what's a motherboard? Get rid of it.
Either that or, like, yeah, he gives you the PC, but it's also bundled with Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure.
That's true.
Oh my god.
That's not a bit, by the way. That is a real thing.
Oh, it's already playing. Okay.
So, session recap?
Previously in Ravnica Trail of Dragons, more fights happened. I don't think I can. I think I can only do so much to recap without spoiling one of the big surprises that Bear is going to see. But basically, we had a few more fights, and we had the. Hold on, let me find my proper sheet where I had the card on it to remember the exact order. But I believe there were only 2 fights that we still had to do last session for the card. Yes. We had Badrinus and Simon versus the Devils, which Badrinus and Simon actually lost.
Mm-hmm.
So Simon's pact at that point went to Tybalt. Simon wound up so pissed off that that he basically tackled Tybalt and his spark ignited. And they've gone somewhere. But I'm actually not going to recap the last fight. Because what Bear's doing right now is happening at the same time as that fight. Bear, if you can put yourself down at the bottom of this map, please.
I can indeed.
So you've managed to figure out where Zaricha has gone. You see him start running down this hallway.
How fast can he move? Or how fast is he moving?
I would say that he's moving pretty damn fast. I would like you to make a perception check.
Alrighty then. 19.
There does, where he's approaching towards, up around this way, there are like doorways on these sides. This map didn't have the doorways, but I'm using the little statues as references for it. And there does appear to be something coming through on each of those sides.
Well, this guy has caused a lot of problems, even if it's mostly for the frog. Bear is going to give chase. Let's see, 45 feet in one move action.
Was that 45 feet?
Yes, from this table here.
Okay.
Oh, you want to meet one space back. Okay.
Zaricha's probably pretty aware that you're chasing him down.
Bear's chasing somebody is not subtle. He is a very large man.
I think I need to refer to the initiative real quick from the previous session to see where things will be at. So, Bear's initiative should be at 18. Oh, I think I actually need to roll for Zaricha. I apologize, it wasn't already rolled. And the exact number is going to matter. It's not going to be just one and a thing. Spoiler warning. But we will say that basically initiative is going to... We'll say that initiative begins, but you will have taken... But you'll basically have already done your move action.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
That's fine. I have ways of getting in range still.
Yep. And I'll roll one more piece of a knit.
Oh. Okay, so that's unfortunate for him, isn't it?
Probably more so than you realize.
So now that I'm here, I rage, which allows me to move up to half my speed. So what I do is I do this and I get in front of him. Hello.
Kind of has to stop in his tracks as you're in front of him.
Bear just cracks his neck. Not fast enough. And I'm going to attack. Okay, so for both attacks, 18 to hit and a 21 to hit.
The 18 will not hit, the 21 will.
Okay, I will layer a smite on this one that hits. Because, you know, we cannot trust Oh, wait, actually, I do need to roll something else as well. I need to roll a d8 for my rage. I've forgotten. Ground within 15 feet of me is now difficult terrain for enemies, as flowers and vines crack through the stone.
And that's within 15 feet of here.
Within 15 feet of me, it
Oh, okay.
follows me. This aura should show you where it is.
Okay.
Yeah, flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies. Okay. I gain 5 temporary hit points. And this smite damage is called 5 plus 6. 13 cold damage, and I gain 5 temporary hit points.
All right.
That's my turn.
I actually need to bump up his HP because I realized that the sheet that I have for him still has him at level 5. Like the full-on sheet, because he was supposed to dip in the other fight. So. Give me just a second. All right. Apologies for that. So, I actually need you to make a perception check.
18. No. 19. 19.
So, you see what's coming out of the hallway. Robots.
What was that?
Robots.
Robots. Wonderful.
So I'm just going to reveal what the initiative 15 part is.
The Mecha Army. Okay.
And in and it's not just those two, there's a few of them. Now, there is enough movement for them to move where all of them are actually properly in the hall. So, fun fact, I get to choose to use their weapons as ranged weapons, and in the case of these guys, I feel like they would. So, they are going to attack Zaricha. All 4 of them are using... Actually, you know what? All 4 of them are using 1 attack on you and 1 attack on Zaricha, so I'll just roll all the ones on you first. Would a 17 hit you?
No.
Would a 20?
Yes.
Would an 18 hit you?
No.
Okay. So, one of the attacks hits you. I'm just going to do average damage.
How much damage?
15 damage. Force damage.
15 force. Okay, so I do not resist this.
Nope. And I need you to make a strength save. It's probably going to be a pretty easy one.
I'm raging. This is going to be so easy. Yeah, as I said, this is going to be so easy. 27.
Yep, fair dues. Unfortunately, Zaricha is not raging yet, and he has to deal with some attacks as well. Three of them are going to hit him. And he's already looking real rough. They seem very focused on him. For your 19 perception, I will say that you can see at the end of the hallway what appears to be sand trickling down. The other question mark is holding their action.
Okay. Yeah, it was concerning. Why are they shooting you, little lizard? Have you pissed off more people?
You could say that my loyalties aren't what they seem. He, being very much cornered, let me have him do a wisdom save to see what he would decide to do. Okay, I think he's smart enough to figure this out. I'd willingly go with you. Whatever you would do to me, it was preferable to what they intend.
I'm going to I'm gonna have to use the cop eyes on this.
Define using the cop eyes?
I want to insight what he said. About
Sure,
mostly about going willingly.
Sure, roll an insight check.
Natural 20, 23.
He definitely feels like he's under duress, but he's very serious about being like, I would rather surrender to you than them.
Stab bear in the back. Bear will break every bone in your body.
My issue is not with you.
But it is with the frog, so...
I should have known that you were entirely untrustworthy. The sand falls even faster from the roof.
Are you going to come out, or is Bear going to have to find you?
He steps forward a bit at a time. It's like... See, this is why we needed to take over Malik's operation. He doesn't know who to pick to work with. He'll just take anybody, right? Anyone desperate enough. He is at the edge of where your just past where your field is.
Yes, I can see that.
Yes.
You are very small.
He raises an eyebrow. So?
This will be fun.
What?
This guy clearly has no idea the kind of person that Bear is. I'm just gonna wait for my turn in initiative.
So it's Zaricha's turn technically first. Actually, no, this guy was holding action, so he could very well do something.
He did move, that means he is taking his turn.
Yep. Okay. And I actually have to do stuff now. Okay, fine. He waves his hand in your direction, and sand flies towards you. Bear?
Yes.
Your rage ends.
What? What? Excuse me!
You got pocket sanded.
Do you want to elaborate? This motherfucker just cancelled my rage! Did he just cast Dispel Magic on me?
I'm not going to elaborate exactly how, but yes, he canceled your rage.
That means the fucking field of... Oh god, no!
You canceled my rage. I'd be upset about this if you didn't cancel it.
This motherfucker!
When Leonard is scared, we have reason to worry.
I'm not scared! I have 3 more rages left! And I go before him in initiative! So I can rage and punch him in the face!
Zaricha
Unfortunately-
is going to be like, that would be Geolis. I would recommend leaving.
It just canceled the magic.
Yeah.
Leave. Go.
He is going to yeet himself. And he's going to fully leave at this point. You'll protect anyone, won't you?
It is Bear's job.
Bear, it's your turn.
I rage.
Okay.
New effect time.
Rage harder.
It's like, now, where were we?
I teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. Yes! I rage. I'm now behind him.
Cool.
I'm gonna hit him.
Roll an attack.
Oh, don't think either of these are gonna hit, because that is an 18 at most.
Now, when you swing at him, he raises his hand and a wall of sandstone blocks you.
Okay. Well played. He's not bad. Let's see how this thing works. And he just sort of taps the belt. They said something about it Going to need more time. Okay. He then, using his bonus action, because I can do it again as a bonus action, teleports this way, and then fucks off.
Well, actually, you already used your bonus action to rage.
I did. Sorry. And I suppose if I took the opportunity to get to what's this north doorway?
This is a way basically out of the arena.
So going back the other way is a way into the arena.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back that way. I have, because I raged, still instinctive pounce up to half speed.
Instinctive pounce say that it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks?
No. Instinctive pounce just lets me move. Just lets me make the move. Just move at half speed.
Unfortunately, you do have not only from the two guys, but also from him.
I'm going to provoke and try moving out here. So I'm going to provoke from him, from 4 creatures. Him, the dude on this side, and the 2 in the middle here.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the others first before I roll for him, because those are not gonna hit. This one, oh, that one hits. So that robot will deal 15 damage to you.
All right,
and that is force damage. Geolis, trying to think if he would even bother with an opportunity attack, or if he's too lazy for it in this situation. Actually, nah, because you kind of came at him like you were hot shit, so you probably pissed him off a little bit. So yeah, he's going to attack. He's not going to do a very good job. That's only going to be a 15 to hit, so he's actually going to miss that.
I like to imagine that it's because he's assuming that because Bear is a relatively large man, that he's not that fast.
Right. Fast 2 then. Okay.
Bear is full of surprises, like you. I will enjoy fighting you next time.
If they're going to protect the lizard, then there's no real reason to just stay here. He looks towards the others. Continue with Double O's mission. I'm out of here. He sort of crumbles into sand as he planeswalks away.
That sandy bitch. Not a fan of sand right now. I think I get why Anakin hates it.
And the others fuck off as well.
Anakin was right, damn it.
That face when Anakin was right.
So now that they're gone, I'm going to spend an action and do something cool.
Okay.
You gave me this as an action. Bear disappears.
I see.
Ah, you see what I'm doing.
I have to figure out if Bear is in, or if Arlington has... No, Arlington wouldn't have returned to Ravnica.
Not without the rest of the group.
Or at the very least, not in the middle of the crisis. So I'll have to set a couple things up real quick. So there's some people who aren't here right now. There's lots of people who aren't here right now. Lots of people not here right now.
I was about to say, like, weird.
But there is someone that is still here directing traffic for where people should be going, and that is Arlington. He's kind of in these hallways, kind of getting people moving away from the arena. Be like, no, seriously, you need to fucking leave.
Bear appears next to Arlington.
Hang on. You actually hear some strange music through the arena as this happens. Actually, no. I'll let you begin the RP with Arlington first while I set it up.
Bear flashes in thanks to the power of this belt. Yeah. Oh, okay, that does not feel as good as walking. Hello, there is Man of Sand with robot minions, apparently trying to kill the Zaricha?
Trying to kill Zaricha? Isn't he with that cult, though? The robot minions that I've seen have certainly been with the one that... Well, I saw in the sky Amut fly up and basically planeswalk with him to take him out of the fight.
Bear likely found either clone or I do not know. But apparently Zaricha isn't exactly on their side. Perhaps simply hates Frog too much to be on anyone's side other than his own.
Alright, you hear the music now.
God damn it.
Yes.
What is this noise?
It is coming from the arena.
Okay. Bear does not like this noise, but everyone else is there. Bear unwillingly and unhappily moves towards Joe Hendry.
Basically, we're going to say that the time it takes for you to get there is long enough for that fight to have finished. So you arrive in the aftermath of it.
What the
He has the TNA World Championship. He didn't have it last session, but he has it now.
What?
So, okay. Tuffy comes down from the pillar, and starts walking, and just like, so before everything, Amut gave me a note, said if I said the name, he would appear. I said it before a match, and here's Joe Hendry.
Hang on, he actually has his back facing to you, and then when he realizes you're there, he turns around with a smile on his face.
Oh my god.
Where he waves back at Joe
Your
Hendry.
theme is very aggravating for some reason.
I don't know.
Is everybody okay?
It's good.
So far, seems like it.
Yeah.
Eliza's patting Victor because he cursed himself.
Cursed himself.
Literally cursed himself.
Victor, can you hear me?
How that works?
When we get back to Ravnica, I'm gonna have to sit down and have a talk with you about your curses, and probably, hopefully, maybe Master Kaya could fix it.
Ick thinks the curses should increase.
He cursed himself, Ick. I don't know how that happened.
No,
It's funny.
wait. It's got a point.
Hmm.
I mean, maybe not cursing himself, but we have other people that could be cursed.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Gonna go over. and cast
preferably
remove
not
first.
us.
Henry just removed the cut. Wait, he's a paladin?
No.
No, he's just Joe Hendry.
I just heard a CC.
Yep.
He is not a paladin.
Is he a fucking cleric then?
No.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
He's not a cleric either.
Ah! Oh no, with a face like that, he's got to be a charisma caster. He's a warlock or a sorcerer.
No.
Both of those are incorrect, actually.
Fucking what?
He's a bard.
Charisma caster, right. I never expect a bard to be a wrestler, okay?
He's got no theme music!
By the way, he casts remove curse. He pulls out a guitar.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And he sings about believing in Joe Hendry, and it removes the curse.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Hang on, I think it's a good time to change the music, guys. I think it's a good time to.
Yeah.
This man can't clap normally for shit. What the hell?
No, the whole arena claps like that when he does the thing.
God.
when the theme music tells you to wave your arms from side to side, Gamataki felt that.
Yeah.
Literally put the.
There, I
put
changed the music.
frog- It was the frog and the robots that were also doing it too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So yes, this is what you missed.
There was a point where he cast Vicious Mockery, and I played this song.
It's true.
Anyway,
Eliza.
Okay.
it's like, what
Eliza.
about you? Are you injured? You don't look it. By the way, he's also not a small man.
No, he's not. Apply the level up.
I'm no longer like on the thing, so I'm not gonna have the thing.
I now 134 health.
That is a lot of HP.
I got 32 health this level.
That is a lot of HP.
I
Well, I
need-
understand why you got it. I know how you got it. It's just that's a lot.
I rolled max on my hit dice.
The dice
And-
tell a narrative, and they say you're going to be as bulky as you can possibly be.
Zaricha,
They say this man
Zaricha
is only
does wind
larger.
up showing up.
Hmm?
Zaricha winds up showing up.
Come here, Zanisha.
Lizard!
Oh, no. He's under arrest. Bandit produces a pair of handcuffs. Come on.
He holds out his wrists.
Flipped.
Oh, that reminds me. We probably should we should probably make sure that these two he points at the buckshots. We should probably make sure they're like taken care of.
Oh.
Bear has no jurisdiction on this plane.
Now I'm gonna for real change the music.
Zaricha is simply wanted back in Ravnica, so Bear can actually do something this time.
Well, I still want to. Oh, I don't mean like we need to arrest them. I mean like we can just make sure they're not they're like okay, you know.
They're breathing.
Plus I got them tied up, so
Gamataki! Do not kill him immediately.
Bear, would you like me to give you the zone of truth on this?
No,
Yes.
that won't be necessary for me right now.
He's kind of snarling at Gamataki. But notably,
Maintain your
willingly-
temper.
But
Both of
notably,
you.
willingly not starting shit.
Barbarian telling people to calm the fuck down.
So, are you guys headed back to Ravnica first? Because
This is
the
a
thing
little-
is, most of the party knows that Amut actually ended up in call time, and you guys know that you have other leads in call time as well.
Eliza will probably go back, not only to inform her, the guild masters, but probably also to see, like, what do we need to expect for call time.
No. Yeah, it's like a Badrina should probably chime in and just be like, it would probably benefit us if we all went back, if just to inform our guild masters, keep them informed.
I'm gonna need to let Zyda and Ral know about what we've found and that there are leads in Coldheim.
Bear is going to probably take Zarisha back to Ravnica to put him in a cell for a while. Also, Bear has no idea about Coldheim.
Okay, so then
Should we?
so go back, inform our guild masters, and then where should we meet up?
We still need to interrogate the guy that you tied up.
Mm, probably not, but probably we should take them to the rest bay just to be safe.
Oh no, Gamataki might have some might want to have some words with him.
Oh, my head, it hurts. Oh, gosh.
If we are in agreement to head on back,
Yes.
I need to figure out how to move the.
What's with the giant chicken?
Oh,
I just need to ask. What's with the giant chicken?
Ich summon.
Yeah, Ix summoned the
Ich summon canary.
Yeah, she summoned canaries, and we were using them as mounts.
Mm.
That is big canary.
Mm.
Oh, right, there's an
can-
elf over here that shouldn't be.
You can tell what I was already prepared for and what I was not already prepared for.
Replace elf with lizard.
It's true.
Reject elf, return to lizard.
And then turn lizard into crab.
No, that's evolution. We're devolving here.
Ah.
Evolution is a mystery, though.
It is.
Full of changes that no one sees.
Wow.
Lawrence is at work.
It's good for him. He deserves it. He deserves nice things.
Yes, he does. He's a sweet boy. He is.
Could
used
you
for
get one
cuddles.
of the? Could you get one of the cells prepared, Toffee?
Consider it done.
Oh, that's where I had the token.
Oh, where should we move our tokens? Just make sure we're all in the right place.
I'd imagine if you guys are informing guild masters, the question is, I guess in your case, Danny, the question is, which of your guild masters are you informing?
Oh boy.
Probably. Yeah, probably Demir.
Well, I don't have a token for Lazav, and Lazav very rarely does first-hand communication anyway.
Well, yeah, well, she'd probably be like informing. I guess, like, I would assume he would have like other people.
Dorian.
Yeah, I'd imagine that
Yeah, like could she be? Yeah,
Dorian would be your primary contact.
yeah, like that would probably make more sense. Is yeah, if she reported to Dorian.
Hey.
So to Orzhova.
Dang it, where? Because there's another token I need to. So, Badrinus, you could go there. We're gonna take. I really need to pee for some reason, so I'm going to.
You do that.
Where is the fucking token?
Yeah, we got 2 Dovins on the map.
We do?
Yeah, like right by Plaza East.
Yeah, just a little north of the 10th District Plaza.
There we go.
Okay, that's weird. One of my things is just gone. I guess I'll just have to. I guess I'll just have to pull this in. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
BRB.
All right, 5-minute break.
I'm gonna disappear for a
Uh,
sec as well.
Yep. Bathroom break, everybody.
I guess Gamma would be a sun home.
What's up, cat? What are you doing?
It's the gremlin.
Yep.
Mhm.
He's
My
gremlining.
gremlin. My little gremlin is sleeping on my heater vent.
Oh.
I am back.
So we got
Wait,
yay. So we got three. So we got the three gremlin trio. We got Loki, we got Sterling, and we got Cece.
Cece left the room.
Ah, dang it. Okay, it's the gremlin duo. Which is ironic because they do kind of look a lot alike, and it's actually
They
kind of
do.
spooky. It's just Loki's more fluffier than Sterling.
So, let's. So, Bear, Tuffy, are you guys doing anything specific?
Bear went BRB.
Oh, okay. Let's go to Badrinus then for the moment.
Okay.
Aha.
And since this is happening in Orzhov, it could make sense for Eliza to be here as well.
Yep, I already dragged my token down there.
And then
You did?
And I assume Tori would be here too.
I need to refresh. Tori would likely be there as well. Yes. So give me a second to fucking find. There we go. Eliza, you said you moved your token to Orzhova, right?
Yes, correct. It's just we're a little bit south, but we're still like in the same proximity
So
area.
she's with
okay.
Gamataki, Kaya, and
Caesar.
the gingerbread man.
Oh, Kaya's not here right now. I apologize. Some of this is like older information that may not necessarily be current. For instance, Troubadour's not there.
I guess she'll be with Bids then, if that's fine.
Yeah.
She's probably looking for Master Tomek.
Was just you're the person who teamed with my charge. I was just telling Mr. Risk how important that situation was to me. How did that go?
This is about Simon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Badrinus, she just kind of sighs and she just says, she's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, we lost the match.
Where is Simon then?
That's the thing. We don't really know. I mean, it looks like he's possibly gone to another plane, but it's one that I don't think any of us actually recognize.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you don't have to inform me of what the consequences of that loss were, because I can tell there's a severed connection. I can't exactly just find him myself anymore. You know what? Just give me this. Do you people at least know who was impersonating me?
Liza takes out her planeswalker book and presents the picture of the profile of Tybalt. This guy.
I'm gonna kill that little gremlin. He planeswalks away.
Well, I hope he.
I don't think he's going to be trusting my judgment in the future on these matters. We weren't... To be fair, he didn't imply a need for protection for his own people. That's his own fault. Perhaps he can accept that. If he thought Simon needed protecting, then he probably should have told me so that I could pick someone who was more qualified on that front. No offense. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Nope. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we were all just...
Yeah, like I don't know if that was. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We're here.
Yeah, he was saying if he was told this was going to be a protection thing, he would have sent somebody other than you.
Right. Yeah, but Drenus just kind of just stays silent.
None of this is a knock on your capabilities. It's just that you were sent to do a job that wasn't really something that was, well, necessarily in your skill set.
Yeah, but she just kind of, more so just eyes Eliza, and she just goes, she's like, I thought I would be okay with they helping me.
It's okay, but you did your best. I mean, not gonna lie, you were really, you did knock kind of the wind out of them.
But it wasn't enough.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think it was so much Bates not being qualified for that as those guys just being tough as fuck. I'm still hurting. Do I have bruises? Can I bruise? Is that a thing that can happen?
Wish.
It's like, does he happen to have anything that resembles a bruise on a goo man?
No, he does not.
I feel bad for Simon, but it's like if I could get a hold of the contract, maybe I could find a loophole or something in it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Most likely that a loophole in the contract is exactly what they use to create the situation in the first place.
Hopefully if we run into them again, I can get a hold of it.
Yeah, well, it's like, right. Well, it's like, well, Eliza, you wouldn't, that book that you have, I mean, have you been able to, like, look for more information about where he might have gone?
It's relatively a small thing, but, I guess, investigation check?
Sure.
Alright, that's a 15.
I will say for that, you do get... There's a possible plane that they could have gone to. That they could have gone to, like, after the whole thing, because it's possible they would have headed towards Tybalt's home plane of Innistrad. Um, that is one hint of where they could have gone that you pick up on, but that one plane they went to is like super obscure.
Well, according to this on Tipple's profile, he's from Innistrad, so there's a possibility they may have gone there.
They check Miss. Trying to think if there was a cover name for Mr. Nicholas. I think it was just being called Mr. Nicholas. They check Mr. Nicholas's mark. Because most likely there's some kind of indication there. They goose over to check the mark. That is exactly where he went.
Oh boy.
So chances are if they went there, we're gonna hear about it.
By the way, I hate to cut this short, but have you seen Master Kaya? We kind of had a little bit of an emergency, and we need her guidance.
No.
Oh. Hello, Master Tomic. She just turns around. Oh. Master
Were you
Tomic.
expecting somebody else?
I was actually expecting Master Kaya, but yeah, we have a lead and we kind of need some help.
Could always ask Raul if need be, but what kind of lead are we talking about here?
Well, we went to Kala, we did the fighting stuff, and we found out that Guruk Wildspeaker is on the plane of Kaldheim, and we need to get there.
Plane of Kaldheim. I'm not sure. I think maybe Raul's mentioned it before, but I don't know if he's been there personally.
All right. I guess we'll head over to Raul. Could you possibly get some supplies ready for us if that's fine?
Oh yeah, for sure. What do you have an idea of what to expect?
Well, according to I forget who it was, Kaldheim is a. Oh yeah, it was in the book. That Kaldheim is a very cold place.
Cold. Okay.
And possibly we're dealing with also some kind of some creatures like wolves.
Sounds like the main thing you'd need that would be out of the ordinary would be cold weather gear.
Yes.
Risk, can you handle the requisition forms for that? Sure. Thanks, buddy. I'll also see if I can get in contact with Kaya.
All right. Thank you very much.
Get in contact with who now?
Again! How do you do that?
How do I do what?
How do you just know?
Shrug emoji.
Ugh.
Kaldheim, you ever been there before? I think so.
Yeah, we believe that's where Guruk Wildspeaker is. And we're kind of on a time limit now because one of our allies is also there fighting another child of Bolas.
Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to join that long term, but chances are, if but at the very least, I can give you guys a lift there. So
Okay, thank you very much.
sure.
She turns to. It's all right. All right, looks like we got a lift. I just got to inform the others.
All right, I can go out and try and find them all.
All right. I'm going to also try to find the others and inform my lovely partners.
You ready?
And as she's walking out, she is holding her head like, oh god, my head hurts. Why? Let me see who's the closest. Is it?
Is it?
Let's
looks like it's up
go. Yeah, let's start though by going to some other people. Let's start by going to Ick. Ick, what are you doing?
Ick go inform Guildmaster of what happened. Unfortunately, Ick player doesn't have notes.
That's okay.
Ick, very forgetful today.
You give the plot synopsis of the Kylem arc to Vraska.
Ick also excitedly tells her about how she won her match and stuff with friend Amult.
Well, congratulations. By the way, it sounds like your new friend is in quite a bit of danger. Unfortunately, I've not been to Kaldheim myself.
Is cold?
That's what I've heard. It's cold. You'll find that a lot of us in the Golgari tend to not prefer that.
Ick not like. But Ick help. Oh.
I will.
Ick buy jacket.
Not necessarily sufficient for the amount of cold there probably is there, but a start.
Oh.
I'll also wrangle Jace and see if he knows how to get to Kaldheim.
Thank friend Vraska.
You are welcome. Pat, pat.
Happy goblin noises.
So, Gamataki, where the hood at?
Trying to figure out where Gamataki would be, actually. Because I think he'd rather, like, at the moment, like, leave Bear with dealing with Zaricha right now. You know, rather than not test how much his patience can last.
Mood.
Yeah. I think I'll probably go closer to Plaza East.
All right. Hi. Figured it'd be better to wait for you here since, you know, it's closer to where... I mean, like... Your people are at not like other frogs, but I mean like Boros. You know.
Suffice to say, our operation was a moderate success.
Moderate success is better than outright failure.
That much is true. Still not entirely sure what came over me or near the end of that whole thing. Like he's just remembering how he had like no control over his body when Joe Hendry came around.
What do you mean? What happened?
Just suddenly, my body moved, even when I didn't want it to.
That's really weird. It's kind of scary, honestly.
Your body believed in Joe Hendry more than you did, so it complied.
That's a joke I was going with, actually.
Okay. Was it some kind of?
my God.
Was it what? Was it some kind of mind control or something?
No, not a mind control. Just it's hard to explain, and I'm pretty sure some of you may not believe me if I told you.
Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to want to be prepared for what I'm about to say.
I know.
He's like,
That was me.
Okay,
That was me. I'm sorry.
Okay, considering the last few weeks, try me.
Well, I guess well, I can only say everything started as soon as Toffee said to say his name and he'd appear.
Hold on. I need you to stop.
No. No. Do not make this motherfucker a planeswalker, please!
Do it.
He has
Do
to
it.
be.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
No. I cannot live in a world where he has this much power! No!
By the way,
God fucking
this
damn
doesn't mean he's a planeswalker.
it! I know, it just means he is a being that can be summoned with the command word. But still!
He's a-
that means the fucking caught me!
So he's
Like Bloody
a
Mary.
familiar?
He's a fucking djinn!
Anything's possible. We believe in Joe
And
Henry.
as his song starts playing, everyone just watches as Kamataki's body just starts going with the motions.
Caesar's body also starts going with the motion.
I hate this man with all of my being!
So, Joe Hendry, have you considered joining the Azorius or the Boros?
Cyril's just like, what?
I hate this and I love it at the same time.
Kamataki can't even respond. His body's literally in a trance.
The theme is so, the theme is too catchy,
Really
but I
is.
stand by my initial joke of I don't believe in him because he doesn't believe in me.
No, that's absolutely fair.
The theme is good, and I hate that it's good.
So good.
All right, we're going back to the regular music.
Kamataki gets control of his body again. It's like, ugh. Just looks back at everyone else.
He's just standing there smiling. It's like, are they causing you problems too? No. Maybe.
Boros Bard, though.
Well, Well, since we're here, is there anything any of you would like to report on your end?
Fortunately, not much. It seems like this group has just decided to scatter.
It's gonna make
At least-
it's gonna make the
least for the
search a bit
moment.
more hard. It's gonna make the search a bit harder then.
Yeah. At least it sounds like you have one lead to start with.
We do. And right now, one of them's getting interrogated by Bear at the police station.
Hey, speaking of getting interrogated by Bear at the police station, hey Bear.
Please tell me you were hearing his music from the station.
Please don't tell me that Joe Hendry's theme song is planar wide.
No, it's not planar wide.
That would be terrifying. Because no matter who summons Joe Hendry, everyone knows.
You do notice that Florence is like avoiding going outside.
Are you okay, Florence?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Bear hasn't seen you go near the doors. Even when he showed up earlier with the other guy.
He shrugs. I am just like an office cop after all.
No, there's something else. Even... Are you worried?
Pauses a bit. It's over to him. Says, no. I'm gonna call for the insight check on that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't quite believe him. You know, just gut feeling. On insight, that is a dirty 20.
That's partially true.
It's not the whole truth.
Look, I'll be fine. Just don't worry about it, okay?
Worrying about friends is something Bear always does.
In your history, Florence hasn't historically talked like that very much, if ever.
James! Just summoning James.
Say his name.
James is my Joe Henry. I can summon him as I please.
He has his arms up at his sides, like, say his name, and he appears. I believe in James. Clap, clap.
Take care of this one. Get him to the cell Fluffy is setting up. And he hands off Zaricha and then walks over to Florence.
James escorts Zaricha to a cell. We don't have enough room on this map, so it's just going to be next to Natan. Natan's where the cells are.
Well, Latani is in a cell.
Yeah.
So, Connor should be over there as well.
Oh god,
They-
lizard
they-
fight.
I mean, I was gonna say the cell. We could have cells in multiple places, but I guess
That's
that's
true.
true.
I'm just designating that general area as cells.
I mean, it would be a lot easier if people in cells didn't conspire with each other.
Yeah, I'm probably going to, like, make a prison map at some point. Anyway.
Bear leans in over Florence. This is something that Bear is known to do to his co-workers when he can tell something is wrong.
Florence would normally, like, flinch and cringe at this. He looks right at Bear, though. It's not something... You have bigger things to worry about than my problems, okay?
You're not acting normal today. What is wrong?
I don't know, maybe while you guys were gone, Maybe I kind of realized that I've kind of been letting people push me around a lot. And that's part of why that's part of why I end up letting my brother's bullshit. Florence has never cussed before.
Is this reasonably that this just isn't Florence? Because, like, this is a lot of things that Florence doesn't do.
I want you
Practically
to roll
overnight.
I want you to roll an insight check and a perception check. Basically, he's saying that part of the reason that what happens with his brother ends up affecting him so much is because he lets people push him around, and he's tired of doing it.
Perception, 25. Insight, 17.
With the insight, you can tell there's this is like you've heard a little bit of Florence being frustrated, especially that one time he yelled at his brother. And when like things are going terribly wrong for him, you've seen him get like really upset. So it's not entirely out of character. It's just something that's coming out more readily than when it feels like everything's crashing down around him. For 25 on the perception, I'm gonna have to DM you.
Okay. Okay. Let's see where this goes.
Maybe he needs to talk with the wife. That was a noise.
That was such a noise that it didn't get picked up by the mic very well.
Yeah, that's because it was so loud and Discord didn't register it as speech, but it was a very long and drawn out oh. Ah. Okay. I recognize something I can do about this. However, I'm not gonna like it.
Can I say that Tuffy comes over by this point?
Sure.
Hello. How you?
Am I aware of what languages Florence knows?
Say that you'd be aware of the languages that Florence knows. Yeah.
What languages does Florence know?
He speaks Common. He speaks Core, which I don't think that you would know. Elvish, I would say. I'm having to come up with part of this on the fly because I feel like there's at least one more language. Wouldn't be Draconic. That wouldn't make sense. Sylvan. We'll say Sylvan is the fourth one.
Okay. Tuffy, what languages do you know again?
So let me go up to my sheet. I forgot where I put my sheet. There we go. Common, Sylvan, and Vidalcan. And
The two languages I have that he doesn't have, we don't share.
I know Sylvan too.
That's not gonna help because I wanted to try and get the information out without Florence knowing that I could tell.
I mean, you could. I mean, Eliza could use it telepathically to like do a three-way communication.
You're not here.
I know.
This isn't something that you'd be privy to because you're not here, and this is incredibly concerning. You don't understand how concerning this is.
oh, hold on. I have message.
Yeah, you have to whisper at the messages though. They're still audible to people nearby.
So that it would take a perception check from Florence to be able to identify it if you're far enough away, if you're at least far enough away.
Perception check of, I believe it's 15. No, 13 if you're right next to someone using message.
Yeah, it's like, if you guys are done staring at me, can I get back to work, please?
No. Bear grabs Florence, like full-on bear hug, pitting the arms to the side. He's been bitten by a vampire.
He's been what?
He's been bitten by a vampire. He's a lot stronger now.
He is, in fact, stronger, and he is actually trying to resist you.
Bear is going to rage to make sure that this frail little man cannot escape.
Notably, you've probably done something like this before. You've probably not pinning him down, but you probably have like hugged Florence before.
Yeah,
he is colder than he was before.
Okay, need someone to get rid of this. Someone who can remove curses. Someone who can get rid of diseases. Weir does not know, but someone needs to fix this.
Wait a second.
Why in the fuck are we yelling?
Florence has been bitten by a vampire.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, shit. That explains a lot.
I love him. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna hope this works. He was able to do this earlier. I don't...
Just do it! Whatever it is.
Okay.
Hey, Bear, what's your AC?
19.
He tries to bite you and fails.
He's trying to bite me. Make it quick.
Yeah, because you're holding me down. What the hell
Okay.
is wrong with you?
I'm gonna hope it works. Joe Hendry!
He appears. Hang on. I need to get. I'm not gonna do the entire song. I'm just gonna go to the soundboard.
Yeah,
And just hit say his name.
His name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
God damn it! I went to the wrong place.
it works. Okay, can you remove? You did that. You removed Victor's curse earlier. Can you do it again with Florence?
Checking what level of spell remove curse is real quick, because it could matter if he's got the spell slots.
I can't believe Joe Hendry is our next unofficial party member.
Oh.
Okay, so realistically, he would only have one third level spell slot.
However, bolstering magic. I shunt into him and grant him a third level spell slot.
We don't really have a lot of people who have removed curse, do we?
Oh, wild magic
Thanks.
lets you give people spell slots.
Well, I certainly can now, since you now believe in Joel Hendry.
This is Bear believing in Joe Hendry, not the player.
Yes.
Because Bear saw him remove the curse, and being as intertwined as magic as Bear is, he realizes how much power that takes.
So he pulls out his guitar. He goes to sing away the curse. And the thing is, like, the thing that's weird is he goes, well, that's weird.
Hmm?
It didn't work.
A sense of profound dread crosses Bear's face.
Can I go back to work now?
Not until we can fix you.
So
Fix me. So I could be your doormat again, right?
I have never treated you poorly before. Florence, it may feel like you are stronger than you were before, but it will soon begin to eat at you, and you will do horrible things to people. I don't want to have to hunt you down because you'll become a monster. You are one of Bear's friends.
If Joel Hendry could make a recommendation. It could very well be that this particular curse is of a particularly high level. So it may need someone more adept at removing curses than Joe Hendry.
And where would we find one?
I'm not from this plane. I don't.
That would make things a little more difficult.
I was hoping you'd say something like the Vatican.
I could. Do we know of anyone who could, or any? Like, I'm sure several guildmasters, maybe.
If Malik were here, he might know. He might know somebody, but.
I'd like to use this time to go to the brain space. I think it's time to ask for help.
I believe this is the correct. Close enough.
Okay. I'm sure. I know there has to be something.
Orzhov! Literally, Orzhov is full of clerics!
I'm sorry, it's been... First off, I wanted to say hi again, also.
Oh,
it's been a while.
Hi.
But also, yeah, no,
We haven't checked on the guy who's having the Phyrexian issue either. In a bit. Like, I understand there have been other things going on, but should probably see if that's getting worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably Orzhov, clerics.
That'll be the first place. Then I'll check on the other guy. Then we'll check on the condition. There's so many things.
If it's that resistant to being removed like another curse would be, there are some forms of vampirism that aren't treated the same way as curses. But some of that would be like energy vampirism, like with the Aetherborn and Kaladesh, or there's one type that it could be that is a little worrisome. I mean, it could be from Zendikar.
Just to refresh my memory, Zendikar is the plane where Venzer died, right?
No, Mirrodin is the plane where Venzer died.
Okay.
Zendikar is actually the plane that Cyril, and by extension Florence himself, is from.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry, I have to always. I sometimes have to. Sometimes I have to like ask, because it's been a while. Zendikar. So I think
Zendikari vampirism is a lot more biological than curse related.
So you think this might be a biological thing?
It could be. Granted, someone that can remove curses at a higher level, like a proper cleric, would be an option to consider. Although reasonably, if it is Zendikari vampirism, that might be the best case scenario, where he's a lot less likely to lose control of himself as a result.
True, but he also tried to. I saw him earlier. He tried to bite Bear. So
Because Bear was like restraining him against his will. Like that
That
was
is-
the exact reason for that.
all right.
Like, I get it from both sides of that, don't get me wrong, but there was a reason he started. It was a self-defense mechanism, not a being
You're
a
right.
monster
You're
mechanism.
right. You're right. It's just. It's even as self-defense. It is scary.
Yeah.
But thank you. I think that. Okay, I'm gonna relay pretty much as much as I can to Bear before heading off to. Tuffy's gonna relay as much as he can, saying it might be a biological.
Oh, hang on. Somebody else is believing in Joe Hendry.
God damn it.
I mean, he helped. He was helpful. But yeah, no, it might be. There's a possibility it might be a Zendikar thing, but I'll still double check with. I'm still gonna go to Orzhov for a second,
That
okay?
would not surprise me based on the nature of the attack.
I'm still going.
Elaborate, please.
I'm sorry?
Elaborate, please.
It happened outside of Eliza's house one night. I heard something, so I went to check it out. And, it happened, and it was very reminiscent of the way something like that might happen back home. So...
Is there anything different between Zendikari vampirism and traditional vampirism? Bear does not know.
I mean, I wouldn't really know that well myself, because I'm not exactly a vampire expert on vampires from other planes. But most vampires from Zendikar are born vampires. So... I've heard of something like this happening. I thought it was like sort of a ghost story. They normally will kill somebody they drink from. But I guess it's not unheard of. Especially if it's someone who is biologically a Zendikari vampire, but is culturally from somewhere else.
Bear thinks for a few moments.
Yeah, okay. So, you know, Florence, I would tell you to take the rest of the day off, but, I don't think you heading home at the moment would be a, good move, all things considered. So, I guess at sunset, head home and stay there for a little bit while we're figuring this. Sure.
In the meantime, I have an idea, and I'm gonna hop on over to Orzhov.
God.
Literally.
Bear lets go and stops raging. I'm
Part
sorry.
of the
I cannot help you right now.
This is part of the reason I tried to tell you not to fucking worry about me like that. Because I don't think there's anything that can be done about it anyway.
I would not be a good friend if I did not try.
Anyway,
Do you
Tuffy.
want to come? Do you want to come help me interrogate a lizard?
Honor?
Zaricha.
I don't know if the way that I'd be able to intimidate him would work very well on a robot lizard, but sure. I could pretend to not be intimidating, though.
You are significantly stronger than you used to be. Punch a hole in the wall.
Good point. So anyway, Tuffy over in Orzhov.
Boy, do they have a story to tell, Eliza.
Yeah, vampires outside your home. How do you feel? You can never escape.
And worst off, Joe Hendry could do nothing.
Hang on a second.
There's the other person who was believing in Joe Hendry. Got it.
It's Luke. Luke is doing it.
Luke believes in nobody but himself.
And Eliza.
Okay, no, that is
No,
fair.
we're not talking about Lucky Star, Luke. We're talking about Dragonborn. Luke.
Dragonborn.
That is still true.
Which I understand, easy to forget. He has been a minor background character for most of this. Anyway, so Tuffy goes to Orzhov.
All right. Okay. We are going to go and try and talk to the guildmaster, Kaya. Yeah, is it Kaya? I forget the pronunciation.
Kaya, yes. It's like
Cool.
Oh, hey, Tuffy. Eliza went to the It, I think.
All right. Well, I'm not here for Eliza currently. I'm here because I need a cleric.
Okay, for what? Tomik is right there.
Hi, Tom.
He was already right there.
So, Florence was attacked by a vampire the other day and has some form of vampirism. We tried having remove curse active on the we tried to remove its curse earlier, but it seemed to be resistant to at least weak not to but it seems that in order if it needs to work, it seems that we need someone more adept at being able to remove curses. We had someone try earlier and it didn't succeed.
A few minutes to grab my stuff. I'll go there and see what the deal is.
Thank you, Tomik.
Sure. The fact that you're getting one of the guildmasters to personally handle this is indicative.
It's how important Florence is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Ika and intern Eliza.
So,
hel- hello,
so,
Liza.
hello. So we may have gotten a ride to Coldheim, and my other guild master is preparing some stuff for us. So here in about 20 minutes or so, do you want to go to Coldheim? And she also turns to Zaida. Do you want to come with us as well?
Ral is right there. Like,
Yeah.
he is behind on. He happens to be behind on research papers that I've been waiting for from him for several months. Yeah, I unfortunately have a lot of work to do.
I'm
Cringes
happy
a
to
little
come
bit.
along with you to Kaldheim.
Yes. All right. And I understand, Zaida. Hugs.
Hugs Eliza back.
But good luck. Good luck to you and and your research, Lida. Oh,
Thanks. Good luck in in finding this guy.
No. It's going to be our
Well,
mission.
I
to
guess
bring
I
back-
guess these guys really.
The overall goal is to bring Garrick over here. Let's. All right, Ika. Let's go find the others. I'm gonna go see if our supplies is ready. So
yeah.
let's head-
Let's go find the supply. Let's get our supplies and get everyone else as well.
Oh, hey, Tuffy.
Hi, Tuffy.
Tomek has things packed for what would appear to be like for rituals you've seen before that involve removing very powerful curses potentially.
Oh, I could removing curses. You say?
Mm-hmm.
Think I could take a crack at it?
Hey, Eliza. Tomek looks to have you told Eliza what's going on already?
Okay, so Eliza, because this is concerning Florence. Florence,
Oh God, what happened?
he was attacked by a vampire and has contracted some form of vampirism, and we needed a stronger form of someone more adept at removing curses. So I went to Orzhov. So I was hoping to get one of the clerics of Orzhov.
Hearing that, Eliza's face grows pale, and for a moment, in front of Ika, Tuffy, Tomik, and Kaya, her eyes flash blue. I'll be right back, and she just jolts to.
You want me to follow Lysa?
New prov. Not. I mean,
Mention about removing curses, and I might want to give it a try.
Right. I'm.
Just fly across.
Yeah. Tomek will begin heading there too. He and probably Tuffy will arrive after. Let's get the initial part of this
Hey,
interaction.
DM.
Yes.
Would Egg have left the sewers at this point and come back to? They're probably around more the plaza and stuff yet.
Yeah, probably by this point.
Okay, cool.
I'm trying to think, did we ever decide on where we all wanted to meet up?
I don't think we did,
Nice.
but
I
it
think
appeared. It appears
I
we
think
have an
Plaza-
answer.
Yeah, I think Plaza West does seem like a place that you guys would decide to meet up.
Okay.
Either
It's
that
pretty
or
central.
Yeah.
It is pretty central.
All right. In that case, I will place Bedrinas there.
You guys do see Tomek and Tuffy heading towards New Prague, but let's get this scene going now first, real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah. Busting in through New Prob's doors.
Yeah, for once, Florence isn't the one at the desk. They like he actually got put more so in the back at the moment.
Where's Florence?
I think he's working with Bear at the moment.
Yeah.
Please take me to him.
You'll have to sign this entrance form.
Sign, sign, sign.
Go through those doors.
Yeet through the doors.
And actually, let's take this opportunity to begin the interrogation with Bear and Florence interrogating Zaricha. And Eliza will end up seeing how this goes.
Yeah.
So this should be very interesting.
Hello, Zaricha.
You brought him to interrogate me? Can it?
Bear has brought someone else, yes, as most other officers are indisposed at the moment.
That's disappointing.
Is it? And Bear just turns to Florence and just tilts his head towards one of the bars, like, go on.
Florence pushes his glasses up for a moment. He grabs the bar. He fucking bends it out. Steps in, and then bends it back in place.
I'd say that like, oh my god.
You believe it to be disappointing now?
They're interesting.
It's quite simple. Today, Bear is not the one who is going to be threatening you. Today, it is Florence. And Florence has a lot of pent-up frustration to work out. So, you may want to answer quickly and concisely.
He produces pen and paper, hands it over. It's like, we need a list of every single hideout that you are aware of on any fucking plane that they have. If we find one that isn't on your list, I don't really give a fuck if you're not aware of it. But you are going to hear about it, and there will be a price to pay for leaving anything out. So you better search your memory deep down to make sure that you give everything. In addition, we need descriptions and names of every operative possible. And by the way, if anybody that's friendly wants to do an insight check on Florence's threats,
Can I?
sure.
Oh
But-
my god.
Bear is standing outside of the cell. Just standing there on guard, watching how this happens.
I got a natural 20.
Out of.
Like, maybe slightly exaggerated. Maybe if it's reasonable that he wouldn't know about something, they would let him off the hook. But, like, if they have any reason to believe he knows about something and they find out about it from another source, that there's gonna be hell to pay. Like,
Why do you
he's...
still have- Go on.
And then he's like, and while you're writing down all of that, let's conduct the verbal interview, shall we? About your motivations in all this.
My motivations were simple.
Mm-hmm. Well?
The frog. It's always been the frog. When everything that you have ever known is taken away from you by one person, you develop quite a hatred.
This is all brand new, right?
I was barely out of the egg when the whole thing happened. So it's... And while knowing his side a little better, I understand his frustration. Him taking it out on me specifically is a little different than me taking it out on him. Him going for the people that took his family from him, I understand that. With the current context, hell, I agree with it. His hatred extends to me. Well, I understand it now. But from then, no. In fact, those the closest to me were never involved in his family's death. If perhaps only by complacency for the culture created. They offered me a path of vengeance. And when I actually fought him and took him down the first time, felt too easy. Like I didn't deserve the revenge I was getting. Second time, still felt too easy. Even when I've discarded as much of what they gave me as I could. Of course, I also made sure to take some of it back when I realized some of the things they were doing.
James produced the thing that you found in the search. James produces these, like, luminescent crystals that look familiar, especially to Bear. They look pretty similar to smoothed versions of what's in your chest.
Get those to the lab. They look like stars.
Understanding
No.
if there's some kind of artificially created stars.
That causes Bear to pause. Excuse me?
Specifically being harvested on Kaldheim.
A link to Kaldheim. Okay. Continue. Bear just notes down that they're making synthetic stars on Kaldheim.
Part of the way that they're using them is to be able to have non-planeswalker forces be able to move between planes more freely.
So they're ripping open omen paths.
I would like to note that in the Trail of Dragons verse, this is before the existence of omen paths, so we don't have.
This is me talking as someone who's
Yeah.
experienced omen paths.
Right.
They're ripping
Okay.
open omen paths.
Essentially, so that they can more readily create and move armies. These people aren't planning what Amut was planning. That's what you call it now, right? He was planning to kill that dragon. They are planning to be his army. That wasn't what I signed up for.
You only signed up to attack Gamataki.
Precisely. Truthfully, I'm not sure if that vendetta can be sated if it's going to be that easy to beat him every time. I could have killed him, but I knew that killing him I would still feel nothing. So why bother?
Well, Bear has a suggestion. Bear stops him from killing you if he ever wins, and you two can fight for the rest of your lives. If you get out of cell.
Do I have any business leaving a cell? I damn near killed two other people in my pursuit of him.
We are aware you have the ability to planeswalk, and Langston has yet to listen to suggestion to upgrade cells.
Something about the budget.
Think about the budget. Yes, the budget shouldn't prevent us from keeping people who can planeswalk in jail.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Finish your interrogation.
Florin starts asking a lot of questions about like how he, like including about like the stuff with the previous attack during during Arlington's tournament, various other things, what he knew about the cult's overall plan, and most of what else Zaricha is able to relay is stuff that you guys already knew. There's a couple of tidbits of new information here and there, and now he confirms to the rest of the party that what he was talking about with the lab that Connor has on Strixhaven, and he confirms he even confirms he told Gamataki directly that they both could be in agreement on one thing, and that is that Connor has gone too far with his experiments. That may be one of the only things they would ever agree on.
Is the list finished?
It takes a few hours for the list to be finished.
All right. If when Florence's actual interrogation is done and like he's finished asking questions, Bear's going to call James over to watch Zaricha to make sure he doesn't leave, and make sure he finishes the list. Florence, you have a visitor. So
He looks over. He sees Eliza and I think by this point Tomek and Tuffy would have gotten there, but they're caught elsewhere.
Sorry.
Well, no. And he looks over and sees the crowd of people coming there for him. It's like,
Bear opens the door to the cell.
Hi.
Come on.
He goes over to Eliza. It's like, how long have you been standing there?
She reaches out and she touches Lawrence's cheek long enough.
His cheek is colder than it was.
What happened?
A couple of nights ago, I heard something outside of the house. I don't think anybody else heard it. I went to see what it was. And when I did, he sighs a little bit and he moves his scarf to more readily show the 2 marks on his neck. I was expecting to die because that's what you get used to in Zendikar when something like that happens, but they stopped. I didn't. I made sure they weren't just taking a breath to continue. But
Music bot.
okay.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Like, of course, the music bot.
But
She instantly hugs Florence like, I'm sorry I wasn't here to protect you. I'm so sorry.
been here. It just would have been... It might have been you instead. So...
Is there anything I can do to help? Anything?
Something I've just started getting used to. Actually. I'm not
How
sure.
long ago was the attack?
A couple of days ago.
By this point, a normal vampire would have already gone mad.
Oh, great. Now we got a mad vampire running around.
No. What Bear means is if it was a normal vampire that bit him, he would have gone mad by now.
Also, to clarify, the vampire that bit me is, in fact, dead.
Well done. Bear gives like a grin to that.
I'm from Zendikar. I have a little bit of experience dealing with vampire attacks.
Thank Grandfather Ugin, you're okay.
When I started noticing how much stronger I was, I kind of... You know, maybe I don't have to be... And I know you don't think this, but maybe I don't have to be as much of a pushover.
Are you saying you're fine with this?
Yeah.
All right. I will not push it, but we do have 2 clerics, that you can reach out to if you ever feel like you want this curse removed.
Do you mind if I at least check it to make sure that there isn't an inclination towards going crazy? I mean, I guess better safe than sorry, maybe?
Liz is going to move out of the way.
I trust Florence.
Yeah, I can.
Help
How's the
manage.
Guildpact knows Florence is the most reliable person in this station.
So, you guys are gonna like this. Like this part. One question that Tomek thinks to ask is that it seems like he's been feeding. So the question is, how has he been doing that? He reaches into his cloak and pulls out a vial. Alchemically created blood substitute.
Oh.
He's an alchemist!
You see, Bear had no concern that he'd been feeding. Bear was simply concerned that Florence is now a vampire. This could be bad for Florence.
Yeah, I've heard, and like Ika heard about how bad curses are among cats, so I thought this would be like a very serious thing.
If it were something more like an Amonkhet, I don't think he would be very happy right now.
Yeah, always the inventive one, Florence. Always finding ways out of problems with unique solutions. This is why you are one of the best people here.
Liza rubs the back of her head like, not gonna lie, that was kind of thrilling watching you interrogate Zaricha.
Yeah? He
Yeah.
smiles a little bit.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of confidence in him.
Yeah. I mean, a guy with a strong attitude like that is really thrilling. I imagine
Already
you look
like
there's-
investigating to make sure it's like, you know what? I think he's good.
Are you going to need your hours, your shifts changed so you can work with your new sleep schedule?
Probably, most likely the next thing I'm gonna need to do is,
Bear can have it pushed through.
yeah.
Langston owes Bear many favors.
I could probably get
Based on the way he was talking before, it seems like he's weirdly sensitive to what this situation is.
Mm.
I'm not used to seeing him be that understanding of when I have a problem.
It is strange seeing Langston not just incredibly upset all the time.
Then again, I did tell him off earlier. I think I called him a cunt.
Oh my.
How did he react? Please, Bear needs to know.
He was terrified.
Rightly so. You promised to be safe, okay?
Sure. I mean, I can still work the day shift. I just have to stay in the office during the day shift.
Well, your hours should reflect when you will naturally be awake. It is part of work comfort. Something that Langston has been lacking on.
Eliza turns to Tomek like, is there any chance I could probably get a small coffin for him? My house is running out of room.
I don't need to sleep in a coffin, Eliza. That's a little bit stereotypical, isn't it?
You know, to be fair, I've never seen Victor sleep in a coffin either, so fair point.
I mean, if you want one, though, we're willing to provide it.
You know, scratch that. I'll probably have Zadok like bring you some robes or something if you absolutely need to go outside.
Yeah. Part of it is going to be figuring out if I really need to go outside during the day, how to handle that. There's solutions, but, you know.
Yeah. Speaking of solutions, as she turns to Tuffy and Bear, we have a ride to Kaldheim. My master Kaya is willing to take us there.
Forgive
Alright.
Bear for this, but why did we need a ride to Kaldheim? Bear only learned that we have to go there just before.
We need to go there to find Garrick Wildspeaker.
Oh yeah. Apologies, Bear had forgotten.
It is perfectly fine. So I guess the last person.
Eliza, you would probably also be aware that is where the robot and Namut went.
Yeah. That's also where Amud and Robo Boy went. Trying so hard on curse. So we just gotta go
Well,
get Gamma.
we have another reason to go there. They are fabricating stars in order to move armies across planes.
What?
Please refrain from yelling.
My apologies. What?
Bear will explain it when we are all together.
All right.
Where are we meeting? Bear has to go talk to Langston.
I believe we are meeting at Plaza West.
Yeah.
Understood. Bear will meet you there.
The supply package is probably ready by now, so I'm just gonna go make sure that gets ready and make sure that it goes with Kaya to Plaza West with you guys.
Thank you, Tomek.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna go find Gamataki.
Okay. Florence, let us go and discuss with Langston your new hours.
Sure. Hey, did the thing get fixed? No. Oh. Well, shit. It's less of a thing and more of an actual life change. Go ahead.
Florence's work hours are going to have to be shifted in accordance with his no sleeping schedule. This will not be a problem, will it?
Of course not.
Good. Simple as.
Listen, Florence, I still think it would be a good idea if you took a little bit extra time off. That way, when you get back with your new night schedule, it'll be a little bit, easier to transition and whatnot. Yeah, sure, whatever. You're just doing that because you think I'm just crabby. Yeah, you kind of have been. You're one to talk.
Yeah, he's telling truth.
I'm still staying here until sunset, though. Of course. We'll finish out the day, then you'll take a few extra days off and then come back for night shifts.
Don't be afraid to put.
Don't worry about
be
it. I'll
afraid
figure
to
it out.
put Florence on interrogation teams because he is very good at it.
Florence walks up to Langston, and as a demonstration, he will grab him by the collar and pick him up. Okay, I get it. Lets it down.
Now that is settled, it is time for the other job. Have a good day, Florence, and enjoy the break. Bear is going back to work.
Sure.
Bear just gestures a goodbye and heads out. All right, we should head to West to Plaza West, meet up with the others.
Go back. Yeah, let's do that.
Hello.
Just fly over back where I left.
West, not east.
So Eliza's going.
I have.
Believe in Joandre.
At this point, everyone there is clapping.
I didn't know
They're
it was
just
a raid party over
vibing.
here. I didn't know this was a raid party.
Oh, hey, Eliza.
Hello. So, firstly, she informs Luke of what's happened with Florence, not to freaking panic if, when he sees him.
Wait a minute. There was a vampire outside of the house, and I didn't notice?
I guess, it worked out. Florence is, I guess, stronger. He's okay being a vampire himself.
That feels very weird to say.
I know. But, yeah, that is a little spooky that apparently a vampire was stalking me.
This is going to
yeah.
sound weird coming from me, but it may not have been stalking you specifically.
I mean, I've been known to piss off a couple of vampires, and if one of them figured out that Florence was living there, then,
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Anyway, Gamma, we have a ride to Kaldheim.
Oh. Oh, you guys didn't mention going... Oh, you didn't mention going to Kaldheim. I know how to get there.
Very well, then. I'll get prepared for the trip.
Yeah, we're meeting out in Plaza West, so... By the way, Gamma, can I talk to you while we're on our way there?
Yes, you can.
No. So, I find it very strange, because, observing Bedrinas' match, she didn't, for someone who claims to be Simic, she didn't really have a lot of very powerful Simic spells. Not to mention, I've noticed that she seems to be interacting a lot with Dorian Risk, and that they is a Demir agent.
Either she's hiding some of her prowess for a later use, or there's probably some extra agenda that she has.
Yeah, I just think it's very bizarre. Not to mention, I've never seen her do any Simic stuff. A lot of divine stuff, but never Simic.
Well, for the time being...
I would like to note that there's a difference between divination and divine.
The divination, my bad. Still.
Well, she doesn't seem to be any interference with our operation, so I guess for the time being, I don't think we should be questioning her too hard.
Yeah, I just find it very odd, that's all. Alright.
She'll probably tell us more when she's ready.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go.
Gamma, you headed to the wrong.
Yep. He took the long way.
Kaya shows up. Kaya has the bags of stuff. It's like, you guys are probably... I put rations... We put rations in the stuff. You guys probably aren't going to have to worry that much about that because I'm bringing you guys to a bar.
All right.
If there's a good place to find information on what you're looking for, like specifically in Kaldheim, it's probably gonna be the Gavolsnir Tavern.
Before we leave, Bear should bring you up to speed. So, there is another reason to go to Kaldheim. Apparently, the cult is fabricating stars. Like the one in Bear's chest. They are making them.
Oh, that's definitely not good.
Their plan apparently is to be Bolas's army and use the power of the chromatic stars to travel across planes, laying waste to people. This is not going to be a very easy trip.
So what you're saying is all the more reason that... Yeah, this seems like a central location for them then.
Probably need to inform Nib Mizzet about this too, so we could start preparing Ravnica.
She looks to Bear. Considering we both know somebody else who has a connection to chromatic stars, would it be reasonable to think he might have a vested interest in what's going on here?
Bear takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. Bring Dorian Risk here.
I'll be right back. She leaves and then comes back with Risk.
Dorian Risk.
Beratek.
I am not suggesting we settle our differences, but we need to work together again. The cult is creating chromatic stars to use to fuel an interplanar army.
Creating them.
Creating them, yes.
Well, then I don't really have much of a choice then, now do I?
Not really, because if they manage to scale up production, Ravnica falls. As does every other plane.
Came together rather directly then.
Not how Bear expected this to go, to be honest.
No, I expected it to go either. It's entirely possible we'll be able to sense these things if they're close enough to the original.
You and I are the closest in knowledge to chromatic stars and the ability to identify them due to our conditions.
Right.
We are traveling to Kaldheim. If you would join us, it would make the search significantly easier.
As I said, I feel like I have very little choice in the matter.
Bear
Besides
extends a
working with-
hand.
He extends a hand as well, and he follows it up with, besides, working with you isn't entirely bad.
And working with you has proven beneficial for Ravnica in the past. And he shakes.
And thus, a pact is formed. Not necessarily a pact of friendliness, but a pact of something.
A
And
pact of working together for the greater good.
I am going to have to put a couple of extra tokens in place. Give me a second.
Oh, these tokens are a part of the pact.
It's true.
It's just an interaction between our cards. we place like 1/1 or 1/2 tokens. I like this music.
It is from Honkai Star Rail. We have the map. Y'all can see where Dorian and Kaya are.
Alright, so just drop our tokens there.
Holy frick, it is cold!
It feels nice.
Ow. Ick hate.
Yeah. Gamataki also needs to drop a token.
Oh, I don't see him in here. I guess we won't meet him anytime soon.
I think maybe he stepped away from his computer.
Maybe.
He might be AFK. You should be able to drop Gamataki's token.
Yeah. And hopefully, when he gets back, he'll be able to move it. We'll see. I can imagine Gamataki is probably hating this too.
Yeah.
Oh, there
he
you
is.
are. Can you move the token that I dropped in?
Nope.
Oh. You'll have to drop it in then.
Alright. There you go.
There we go.
I'm gonna do a funny and cast prestidigitation on my clothes to make them warm.
I think that's outside the bounds of prestidigitation.
Jealous.
Yeah. And also, I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, frogs are also kind of cold-blooded, so, like, cold doesn't bother them too much.
That is the opposite of what would be true.
Making your clothes warm is something you can't do with prestidigitation.
Damn.
Yeah, so we just need very warm goats.
I do believe Tomek did pack us some coats.
Yes. Very much so.
Give.
Alrighty. I pass out a coat to everyone in the party, which suspiciously is everybody's size.
You better not have given one to Bear. He's a Maine Coon.
He loves
This man's
this.
got the fur for this weather.
I would imagine when they were doing the requisition, like Tomic originally wanted to, and Risk and when Risk filled it out, it's like, wait, why is it? Bear's not gonna need one of those. It's like, I made sure there wasn't one for you. Unfortunately, I wasn't expecting to come, so there isn't one for me either. But I'm dressed enough to manage.
Bear, shirtless as ever, is loving this weather.
Kaya, I would imagine that you're going to be more useful outside the bar than in, if you catch my drift. Yeah, I was going to do... Yeah, Tomic's gonna handle the stuff in Orzhov. Now that we've heard that it's this serious, I'm gonna do outside investigations while you guys collect info inside.
Alrighty, we'll meet up probably in an hour or so.
Oh, it feels pretty cold.
Alright. Shall we?
Best way to get information at the bar, first and foremost, get a drink.
Ooh.
Bear walks in with the confidence of Booster Gold in a Speedo.
What drink?
Usually something alcoholic will get the bartender talking.
Oh. I'm gonna go and see if they got a performing stage here. Get a little money in.
They do not have a stage.
Damn.
Your stage is a table.
Stand table.
They see you walk in, it's like, another group that's for the cold eye! Bye! Yay! Just one person just goes, yay!
Boy, it's so great to see more people coming to my favorite bar.
How many times have we told you not to talk like that, John?
I did.
I guess in that case, Eliza's gonna keep an eye on seeing it. She's gonna just keep an eye on things, see who's watching them and who's not paying much attention.
Can this one get a round of ale for the table, please?
That's a big fucking... That's a lot of people at their fucking table. Let's see. Round of 8!
Bear, do you smell chicken?
Bear can smell many types of meat in the back room. There is chicken, pork, they are even cooking lamb.
Oh, I wonder if they got spicy lamb.
Lamb.
And some of the chicken, pork, and lamb are the same thing, because it's funny, because they're shapeshifters, and changelings, and they're shapeshifting creatures in Kaldheim.
Bear can smell
that
some
are in
mild
fact all,
spices.
There are creatures that are all creature types, so they are in fact lamb, pork, and chicken.
They would
Can
also
Ix sit on the table?
Human or
Yeah, there's no way to eat. There's no way to eat a creature with the changeling ability. Oh, I forgot to put they in here.
It's okay. They could be just like hanging out on Bid's shoulders.
Yeah, I'll drop them in when they're separate from Bids. But yeah, I don't think it would be reasonably possible to... I don't think it would actually be possible to eat the meat of a creature with changeling. without being a cannibal. So,
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
but like I'd imagine for a lot of people, it's like, yeah, but that doesn't count. Because
Humans eat bird meat all the time.
Icky random things you find.
Anyway, so Eliza, you have said that you're going to be looking around at who's observing them. How's the rest of the party going about the info gathering as the drinks get brought over by the two bartenders?
I imagine Bedrinus would
Food as well.
I imagine Bedrinus and Tori would probably be doing what they usually do. Like maybe he'd like slink around and spy, and then they'd be just like communicating.
Actually, they would say 9 because they would pick up on the fact that Tori is here because they're used to changelings. What about Ick? Is Ick doing anything in specific in terms of information gathering?
Ick wants to have some ale first, but but afterwards she might go around to, like, basically whichever table seems like it'll be fun.
Let's start with the ale being delivered. Eliza, I would like for you to perform a perception check.
Alright, perception. Alrighty, that is a dirty 20.
You do catch someone in particular has very distinctly noticed your arrival, namely dude over here with the cloak.
Alrighty.
This feels like a stereotypical D&D setup. I'm aware.
It's also, I also like to point out this is kind of deja vu because this is how she met Zadok. So with telepathy, I message both Bids and Dorian, like, we already got one that's kind of checking us out. Guy in the cloak over there.
As you guys catch that information, the bartender's bringing it. So what brings you lot out this way, aye? I apologize if my Norse sounds a little bit too Irish.
That's okay.
There's a little bit of crossover in that.
Doing a little sightseeing.
Bear heard this place has the best ale on the plain.
Hmm.
And wanted to test it against worthy opponent. Huh?
Worthy opponent, huh?
Ooh.
You see a whole table full of dwarves being like, oh, you don't say so. Oh, okay.
And
Uh-oh.
And this is how Bear is getting information.
Immediately, Eliza goes under the table.
This is how Bear's getting his information.
Ick stands on the table.
Bear could drink you under one after another.
Ooh.
That sounds like a fucking right challenge, doesn't it?
Eliza grabs Bids and slides her under the table.
Let's leave my friends alone so they could enjoy their drinks and go to another table, huh?
Sure. That sounds good and fun.
It's just doing it one at a time.
But I think the funny of it is that how casual they're like, sure, that sounds fun. Just outside of their boisterous Norse voices.
Sure. Oh, that's really look. Well, that certainly made a scene.
Enough to distract hooded guy over there, hopefully.
Oh, good guy?
Good guy.
Guy over there in the corner.
Oh.
Don't make it obvious.
Oh.
Ick, I need you
Ick
to
was
roll a...
totally going to just look straight at him until she said that.
Ick, I need you to roll a stealth check to not make it obvious.
Yep.
Don't be suspicious. Don't.
That was a good
sus-
roll. Hold on, what was my stealth? That's 26, so it's fine, I think.
It's fine.
Not even suspicious at all.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. You are, in fact, not suspicious. Good job.
You are just a mushroom.
Yeah.
Very normal mushroom with absolutely no eyes in the back of her head.
None.
None.
So,
It's-
I'd imagine we're going to have they, doing sneaky snacks.
Yes.
They, before you leave, can you slide on the table real quick?
Yeah, sure. He slide under the table.
She waits for him to get close, and then she will cast True Invisibility on him.
Invisible goo!
You cannot see the Gooban!
Alright.
I believe you mean greater invisibility?
Yeah, greater invisibility.
Okay, because the true invisibility is not a thing, and it had me like wait, what? True invisibility? Never heard of that spell. Where'd that come from?
Sorry, I meant greater invisibility.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Us?
Yes.
What's another table that looks a bit lively that I can just sort of walk up to like a toddler?
Well, there's several tables. There's one over here that looks like it's a double date.
Mm-hmm.
This one looks like a double date but gay. This is a girls' night out over here. This one is the girls' night out.
Mm-hmm.
This is the double date. This is the gay double date. This only has a couple of people in it, but they seem to be just chill and whatnot. This one as well. They're just kind of spread out, just vibing and chilling. This one also looks like a rambunctious frat boy party.
Oh, Ick wants to go with the frat boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Frat boys.
Yeah.
Hey, Bits, why don't we take a walk around and see what this place has to offer?
I suppose. We'll just
You know what?
keep our wits about us and make sure nobody gets into trouble. Wait, where? Oh no, we lost Dick.
Oh, frick. Ika.
Where did
Nick, you walk
Where
up.
did she
you walk
go?
up to the party.
Yeah.
Two
Oh,
guys
no.
are.
Oh no.
Two
no,
guys
no.
are drinking, and they hop up on the table, and then they body bump each other and fall off.
Ika.
Ick,
What?
like, are they cheering each other, sort of? Like, it's sort of a crowd cheering?
Yeah.
Or the table cheering?
Hey, dude! Main X!
Ick will just join in and cheer with them.
And then they
Ika, make
body
sure
bump
that it
each other.
doesn't get
They fall off. One of them looks like he falls pretty nasty, like his back hits the edge of the
Ooh.
table. But then he gets up. It's like, yeah, fuck off.
So fucking rad, man!
Yeah!
See the way I landed that shit?
That was great.
Oh, sick.
Good job.
You're gonna feel that in the morning, dude!
Oh my god.
Ick join.
Ika, make sure
What?
that it doesn't get
Somebody
hurt.
gets up on the table and starts goading you
Yeah,
up onto the table.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll make sure.
Are you
I'll make
are
sure
you ready?
Ike doesn't get hurt. Just be careful.
Are you ready to body bump?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Uh,
23.
You like practically land on your feet. This guy's like head hits the edge of the table. He's knocked out. Everybody goes, yeah!
Yeah.
Little one's got some
careful,
gun!
Ike.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
I'm assuming that some of us are just watching this unfold.
Off in the corner.
I'm keeping my eye on both Ike and Bear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about Bear. He's one more of these, and you can count.
Tuffy, Gamataki, what are you guys do? What are you guys gonna do?
Let's see. I think so. Gamataki's just kind of wants to look up at the ceiling, mainly just to kind of see like maybe if there's a place he can jump up and like maybe just hide out to get a better vantage point, just in case he needs to just hop somewhere quickly.
Sure. Tell you what, go ahead and roll me some athletics.
Ooh, oh boy. That is an 18.
Able to get up into the rafters of the building pretty well. It is also cold up here, so fuck.
Fine, he will manage.
Yeah. Tuffy, you doing anything in particular?
Thinking. I think just with everything like going on, I'm not entirely sure.
Bids, Eliza, do you guys have particular things?
Yeah,
I saw Bids move over towards.
Because I know originally Eliza was like, yeah, why don't we go together? But then we were like, uh-oh, where did Ick go? So I think they're like, oh god, we got to keep our eye on her.
Where is the child?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, I got
Yeah.
Ika looking for her. We're fine.
Yeah,
Let's just walk around and let's just walk around. Kind of listen in. What's it like here? Just going around from table to table and listening for information. Also making our way to Shady Man there too. God, this feels like deja vu.
What? So are you guys gonna start with like the middle tables?
Yeah, middle tables and then make our way over to Shady Man.
Okay, we'll start with this middle table. These guys are talking about a hunt they were on.
All right.
These guys appear to be waiting for somebody.
Alrighty.
They were also out hunting before. They're waiting on their hunting partner to get back. This is another day.
Alrighty.
Would the changeling meat have a combination of different flavors?
Yeah, it's like a turducken. Literally.
I guess we'll make our way over to the table with the shady guy. At least Ick is not pickpocketing that guy.
I mean, they might be. But you can't see the day, so.
Yeah.
The guy's like.
Yeah, it's like Bids will probably probably through like sending or something. We'll probably ask they, it's like anything suspicious.
Other than being a super shady guy in a bar, nah, nothing at all.
All right. Well, it's time for Eliza to perform her. All right. In that case. Oh God, my head! I need to sit down. Bits. Oh, my head.
You okay?
Drinking the alcohol too fast will do that for ya.
Yeah, also experiencing a lot of headaches recently. And with that, she will start casting Detect Thoughts.
Yeah, sorry to disturb you.
Yeah.
I can roll something.
Okay. You're blocked.
With telepathy, I go, he's blocking. How the heck? He's blocking my telepathy. Frick.
Can't believe it. I can't believe Eliza just got blocked.
I take it you're not very familiar. I take it you're not very familiar with GIF.
Oh, fuck!
No.
Eliza's face grows pale. With telepathy, she goes, Vince, what's a GIF?
Good question. Would she know what a GIF is?
Roll history check.
Oh, history. Okay, that will be a 13 on the history.
You know enough to know that GIF are a race that is by some degree psychically aligned.
All right, so she'll message back. She's like, I've read about them. They appear to have psychic powers.
Joy! Sorry. We're just trying to get information on stuff.
Conversation is a little bit of a better way to go about it.
Yeah. Hi. Well, at least she tried.
You know what? Tuffy's not sure what's going on, but can Tuffy walk over and say hi?
Sure, Tuffy can walk over.
Hello. You seem like you're lonely.
I'm doing just fine by myself. I noticed that a lot of you came in all together. Very differently dressed for a lot of people traveling together. Rather interesting note.
Well,
sorry, I should introduce myself. Nermak.
Okay, Nermak. Hi, my name is Tuffy.
Eliza.
Bidrinus.
I'm gonna roll real quick on something. Okay. It's like,
Interesting. Those don't sound like Coldheim names.
No, they're not.
If I had to guess, mostly because of Bidrinus there, Ravnica.
Yeah.
So you're familiar.
Decently so.
I need all of you to roll perception checks.
Perceptions.
No, just Eliza, Bidrinus, and Tuffy.
Okay, that will be a 19.
I also got a 19.
Okay, literally just rolled it out. What's my perception check? That's a 23.
I am typing to some people.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Nice. Nice ring you got there.
He kind of looks down. It's like, oh, you noticed. Definitely from Ravnica if you did. He kind of moves his hand, slips the thing to stow it away. No need to worry too much about affiliations while here, now do we?
I suppose not.
I guess there's no beating around the bush then. We're looking for information on some people and on some things.
Well, if you're looking for information on people and things, I tend to be very observant in regards to people and things.
Yeah.
And I might not, and depending on what you're looking for, I might be one of the few people who won't want to kick your ass for asking.
Well, that's reassuring. I guess the first one, we are looking for a particular someone who may or may not be holding the key to helping us on a problem on Ravnica. We are looking for the planeswalker known as Garrick Wildspeaker.
A big old 8-foot dude built like a monster truck. Probably don't know what one of those is actually. built like a beast, a giant axe, metal mask.
Yeah. Pulls out the planeswalker book, shows the picture.
Give it another hour, I think.
All right. Next is probably going to be a bizarre question, but we're looking for two particular a weird robot dragon being attacked by another dragon-looking person.
See, that's where you'd probably get your ass kicked.
All right.
See, something you may want to know asking the rest of these people stuff. Dragons ain't exactly a friendly topic around here. Bad history with them and whatnot.
Sweats profusely. And the last bit of information we're looking for is she starts explaining the information that Bear gave her about the crystals.
I can't say I know directly about that, but I think I know where you'd be looking. And it's possibly the same place you'd be looking for them dragons.
It's okay. All right.
See, a little while ago, people saw a couple of comets flying through the sky in the distance on the side where Project Valkyrie is.
Project Valkyrie.
Now, theory serves correct. Some people theorized it was more dragons causing problems, which would make sense in relation to Project Valkyrie. Suppose I should probably tell you a thing or two about that.
All right.
Well, see. There used to live around here a man named Thalmor. Thalmor wasn't much of a hunter. Wasn't much of a hunter. He had a particular skill that people certainly found valuable, but wasn't what they would typically seek out for value. He was more of a scientist. Came up with all kinds of little bits and bobs, all sorts of forms of artifice, in order to just to make things easier around here. Not really a hunter, but certainly knew how to make things that made hunting easier. He would even make these little robots. Of course, eventually people figured out who he really was. And when they figured out he was a dragon of sorts, they ran him out. Across the sea, where he's got this giant lab, making who knows what.
Alrighty, thank you for that.
As he's explaining, can I do an insight check just to make sure he's just not, just conjuring up some random bullshit?
Sure, roll an insight check.
Alright, so that will be a 15.
You get the impression that he's certainly not making it up off of the top of his head.
Alright.
I did not put the...
By the way, what's Tori doing?
Tori is being a good silent
And
observer.
He's being the goo man.
He is, in fact, being the goo man.
Yay.
People do know that they've seen some sort of robotic dragon in the direction of what became known as Project Valkyrie. He does air quotes when he says that. On occasion, since he was exiled to there. Most people put two and two together that way. There's not necessarily a guarantee that's truthfully what's going on. But it certainly seems more likely than not.
Alrighty. Bids, Tuffy, you got anything else?
Nope.
No. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much for your information. And sorry for trying to read your mind.
You tried to what?
I would advise more simple introductions be done first before you start resorting to psychic abilities. People tend to view that in a more friendly light.
Yeah, I should probably do that more often, since this has happened twice now.
If you do need a guide to head over towards Project Valkyrie, I may know a thing or two. There was actually a particular wolf that headed that way many moons ago that hasn't been seen since.
Alrighty. Can I catch your name?
As I said, Nermac.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
And I have added both Nermac and Thalmor to the list of Kaldheim NPCs.
Alrighty.
Thalmor does not have a picture. Nermac does.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Let's go to Bear. If Bear is here?
You're coming over to me, are you?
Yes.
Oh, why would you be doing that? I'm just over here having a good time.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw against all of these.
Oh. Against all of these?
Mm-hmm.
Is that 10 saving throws or 1 saving throw for all 10 of them?
You're doing 1, and each of them are also doing 1.
Okay. Let's pick the prettiest dice.
I need a more efficient way to do this.
I've got my roll.
Okay, give me your roll.
26.
Dang. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll 5 of them at a time. Alright, of the first 5... one of them does manage to not get drunken under the table by you. And then the second 5... also, one of them manages to not get knocked out. So you beat 8 out of 10.
On the first round. So far. Bear thought this would be harder. Come on. Give Bear challenge.
The Russian versus the Norse.
Okay. Hey, what's that thingy on your chest?
Well, this Bear is looking for more of them. Has heard there's a lot in this place. If you can beat Bear, he'll tell you what it is.
Oh, no. You're not gonna find it. You gotta go across the sea for that. To that fucking dragon stronghold. Don't tell me about the dragons. Fucking cunt.
Well, you have dragon problems, eh? What if Bear took care of them?
There's two of them over there now. That's what them streaks in the sky was.
It does not change the question. What if Bear took care of them?
Come on. Let's do a second round.
Second round, here we go. This one isn't quite as good, but it's still pretty good.
Drink.
Sip.
What'd you get on this one?
23. Having proficiency in con throws and then challenging people to a drinking contest. The best.
One of them gets knocked out, and there's one more remaining. It's like... Ugh. Look.
Not bad. You have almost beaten third place.
Look. You... Look, you really think it's gonna be that easy to just take on a... I heard he's like... From really fucking... From some kind of into bullshit dragon family. Into bullshit. You know what I mean.
There is absolutely sure, actually, yes. It will be easier than drinking all of you under table. Come on, another round.
Bring it on, Stepson.
Wow.
Rolls are steadily getting worse.
This is actually with disadvantage.
Oh, this one's with disadvantage?
Yes.
Disadvantage doesn't matter. Rolls are steadily getting worse, but still pretty good.
What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well, that's not enough to knock you out, so... There we go. I'm actually making it harder for you to lose this one than it is for them to get knocked out, because there's 10 of them. Actually, wait. Oh, no, Dirty 20, so no, it's not... No, he beat you by 9.
He got 29?
Whoa.
Oh, wait, no, not 29. He got 28. I'm sorry. My math was wrong.
He got 28! With disadvantage!
Oh, wait, sorry,
Isn't that
you're right.
20?
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, he got 28!
Actually, he got a dirty 20 with disadvantage.
So we tie.
I think that's perfect.
This is a tough one.
You're a lot stronger than the others. This is true. Shall we take it one more? Huh?
A little kid like you can't fucking best me.
Come on then, let us do this. One more!
One more.
This one is once again with disadvantage.
One more.
I rolled better this time!
Did he?
24.
He got 23.
Yes!
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna say that he's not knocked out because that's close enough where it's like. But he's
But
like,
he's got to be very wobbly.
But
That
he's
man's
like-
tapping out.
yeah, he's tapping out. It's like, fucking, peace.
You did well! You are in second place! One more person has survived another round. That is last time I drank against her. You survived! This is called Chromatic Star. Eh? Barry's trying to find more. You said cross the sea.
The fucking dragon is doing something. I don't know if he's mining them or whatnot, but it's like really having an effect on the wolf population as well and shit. I hear tell that there's like this alpha wolf that seems to have disappeared in all this. Well,
Barry is going to go and fix the problem.
To do that, then fuck. We'll put your fucking picture on the wall. We'll give you free drinks for the whole time. I don't give a fuck if the bartender ain't gonna. I'll fucking do it. I'll be proud of stepson. Fuck shit.
Okay. Thank you for the game. A shame about your friends, though. Very weak.
I'll be fine. I just need to fucking rot their stomachs a little bit more.
Yeah, they need to work on their tolerance, eh?
Yeah, fucking road badgers. I'm making up slang terms.
Bear rises to his feet. And he takes a second to steady himself. Then he rages temporarily. So, for a few seconds, he is coated in light. As,
Shiny.
There, he's much better. Okay. Thank you again. And then he goes back to the table. A very fruitful endeavor. There is information about where the stars are coming from.
Okay. So, wonder how Ick and the others are going.
How is it going?
I kept my eye on both of you, and like, Ick's doing well, from what I can see.
Free segue for the DM. I wonder how Ick's doing.
Yes. How is Ick doing? Ick, do you wanna body bump somebody else, or do you wanna listen to them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Ick's having fun.
Like this guy is knocked out. He's he got a concussion.
Aw.
He might die.
Oh no!
Anyway, this one's gonna step up. It's like, I ain't fucking scared. Short. Fuck.
Yeah.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I think I remember my modifier. I did. 19.
Both of you get knocked back because he's further on the table. He actually doesn't get knocked off the table. You get knocked off the table again, but you're good. I was like, yeah, I fucking won. You see that shit?
It claps for him.
Use your brain.
You're so strong.
He's flexing on the table.
Not as strong as E.
No one steps up to fight him. He gets knocked back one. They get knocked to the floor. This one does it. They stay on the table. This one gets knocked to the floor. This one pulls him off the table. Hey, we should probably take him to a cleric or something, yeah?
It help. It can cast. I do have that prepared, right? I do. It can cast Cure Wounds on him.
He's back up. He's not entirely healthy, but he's back up. He goes, yeah! And everybody's like, yeah!
Yeah! So at some point...
This old pipsqueak's alright!
Ick like you. Ick friends.
Ick.
Who are Ick's new friends?
They give you names that I haven't thought of.
Fair enough.
They call themselves the Bully Boy Hunter Squad.
What you hunt? Exciting thing?
Yeah, whatever we can.
Any exciting thing happen? Any explosion? Ick like explosion.
Yo, I bet if we stole shit from the, I bet if we got some of whatever's over at that place across the sea, dude. We can't go over there. Are you crazy? The big metal, you know what would? Nah.
Oh, what? Ick knew here. What?
We probably shouldn't be saying this, but rumor has it that over there, over across the sea, where there's this big facility, it's run by like this big metal dragon.
Oh.
That like shoots missiles.
Oh, that cool though.
Yeah, right.
Like
we could get explosives if we like got him from there, but then we'd probably have to worry about the guy.
Big issue. But the bit explosive, very good.
Yeah.
It casually getting information in the weirdest way possible.
It's the most ick thing to do.
Yo, what about the wolf? I heard that there was this wolf dude that went over there tried to take care of the situation, right? And people haven't seen him since.
Oh, how long ago?
God, like way too many seasons to count.
Oh, okay.
Lots of them.
Are they 24 episode?
What?
Sorry, I had to.
I mean, there was that one other time he disappeared for a long time, but like, not he didn't do it like this.
Oh. Did he come back?
I mean, the first time he did, yeah.
Yeah. Where he disappeared first time?
Really, no.
Funny Wolf.
Yeah. He heard we heard stuff about him seeing things from even beyond the sea.
Oh.
And meeting people like way, way away where nobody's ever been. That sounds weird, right?
Very weird.
He said he'd probably go back. He'd wind up going back there at some point. But that's not. But he also said he'd be telling people when he did, and that's not what this was. He went to fight the dragon, and then we haven't seen him since.
Have you met him?
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Is he cool?
He's totally cool.
Oh.
So cool.
Yeah, his name was like Ulfnir or something.
Oh, Oshnia.
I am going to.
God, what is even going on anymore?
Ick is being ick.
Icking. I like that wording. Cool wolf, dude.
Cool wolf, dude.
Wolf, dude.
I wonder who this is in relation to the party's stuff. It's a mystery.
We'll never
Anyway.
know.
Yeah, totally a mystery.
Yeah. Just like evolution. It's a mystery.
We'll never know.
I wanna know.
Too bad you're not going to.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. That guy that got exiled. Do you remember him? That Dalmor guy? Oh yeah, the one that was secretly a dragon.
No.
Yeah. What was his last name? Cutbutt, something like that.
Cutbutt.
Cutbutt. Cutbutt.
I love him.
Oh
Are you sure it was Cutbutt? It was definitely Cutbutt.
I'm fucking dead.
like a name. Of course it doesn't sound like... Nothing sounds like a name until it's a name.
Some people say ick doesn't sound like name.
Exactly! Nothing sounds like a name until it's a name. Isn't that right, Tiberius? Yeah! Like, what kind of fucking name is Tiberius?
Well, it's a name.
I don't know, Neon. What kind of name is Neon? I'm slowly naming these guys Tiberius and Neon.
I love them.
I need to.
But we
I need
have
to
yet-
put that.
But we haven't yet to meet Yak. Yacht.
Who said any of them named Yacht?
Sorry, letter.
We introduced them gradually. Also, that's Danny's bit. Tuffy's just gonna visit. So, hi guys.
Ooh,
Hi.
this ick friend.
What?
Ooh.
Big... Oh.
It's always nice to see you making new friends.
They cool. They tell me about Missile.
Ooh.
Shoots the missiles.
Interesting. You seem like a fun bunch.
I have named another one in the.
I like that one.
I don't know why that name came into my head.
Oh, that's sacrilegious.
Oh my god.
Is that the guy who got knocked off and I cure wounded on?
Nah, the guy you cure wounded on was Tiberius.
Okay.
The one who, like, stayed on for several rounds was Steve the Stingray Rushkull.
Oh, of course it was.
I'm going to put he's basically their leader.
Oh, he stayed on the longest, so he deserves to be the leader.
Yes. Basically the leader, sort of.
So you're basically the leader, sort of, right?
That's me! Steve the Stingray Rushkull! You can't call yourself the Stingray. You can't give yourself your own nickname. Shut up! Yes, I can!
Fun killer.
You guys call me the Stingray. So there! It counts!
We're gonna call you Fun Killer.
Steve Fun Killer Rush. No, that didn't work.
Stingray, at least, there's at least, like, it sounds the same at the beginning of the word, like, you know, that's E. So, and the kind of an E sound, so yeah, I can see Steve and Stingray.
Words.
Exactly. It does the sound things.
Yeah.
It does the sound things. Tuffy
It
knows what
sounds.
Tuffy knows what alliteration is, but does not know what the word alliteration is.
Excuse me, the term is alliteration. Shut up, nerd!
Nerd.
Nerd.
I think we found somebody who hangs out with Domery Raid.
That guy's actual name is Nerd, by the way.
I love them.
Not an insult if you just say my name at me, you know. Nerd! Why do I hang out with you guys?
Because you bonded with blood in battle.
Oh yeah, right.
Mm.
Although it's because you like this cooking.
Look, what about say what you want about Nerd being kind of a buzzkill sometimes. He is a great cook. I'd marry him.
Ooh.
What?
Oh my.
Good reason for marry.
Yeah, like not in a gay way though, just
12 feet apart.
Oh my god. Thank you, Ick, for giving me a reason why I need to add that by now to the list.
Oh, that metal place you mentioned. You ever go close there? What's it like?
we cross the sea over there. We're not interested in getting shot by missiles.
Mm-hmm. It can understand. Need to work stronger ab strength for missiles.
Someone has walked into the bar.
Oh, there he is. Ika, your husband's here.
Oh. Oh. Hello.
He does pass you guys by. He ends up looking in Ika's direction, pausing for a moment, and does wind up continuing. Just a little bit of an what's this?
You know what? Let's see what Garek's gonna do.
Oh. Oh, there he
He's-
is.
He's sitting over there with his hunter buddies for the moment.
Alright. I think I finished everything of the changeling meat and the cup of ale. I'll just move towards Garek.
Ika, what are you doing?
He's talking to them for the moment, and like he pauses for the moment, and he pauses in the middle of what he's saying. It's like,
yes. So then I. Can I help you?
Wait. What is your name?
Garuk Wildspeaker.
Oh, we heard a lot about you, Garrett. Like, we've heard a lot about you and, like, your hunting and, like, a lot of things. How's everything going, Garrett?
It is going well.
My friends were like looking for you for something important.
You and your friends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him roll an insight check. What is this important task that you have?
Like, yes. Could I lead you to my table with my friends and we'll tell you?
He smiles a little bit. Certainly. Gentlemen, I believe I'll be occupied for the moment. Oh, yeah, we see what's going on here. Right. He rolls his eyes at them and he's like... He towers over Bear.
Oh, shit.
He is taller than Bear.
That's a tall person.
I think he's canonically like 8 feet tall.
What the heck?
Sorry, 8 feet 2 inches.
Oh, that just makes it so much better.
He barely fits at the table.
He is barely taller than Bear.
Barely.
I haven't met very many that are even close to my height. This bartender has gone away by now. Your friend has informed me that you were looking for me.
Yes, and the reason why we're looking for you is gonna be quite a story.
And I just asked for another changeling meat and ale.
So this is the point where you guys give Garrick the plot synopsis of the Campagna.
Yep.
We are probably nearing the end anyway. And on hearing all this, I do not have much direct first-hand experience with Nicol Bolas.
Sleep tonight, Brian. We're gonna have a mixture.
But I have heard stories of the type you're looking for. We have all the reason to head across that sea. Have any of you heard from anyone around here about a Thalmor?
Yes.
That would be one of the children of Bolas you're looking for. And likely the very one that has your other friend occupied.
That is correct.
And I will now reveal that, yup, the robot dragon is Thalmor Bolas. He has a name now.
Yay!
Then it seems the destination is very clear. Across the sea.
Our paths were meant to cross, therefore we shall deal with this enemy.
And that is where we are going to end the session.
Woo!
Yay.
Nice.
Do we love it? No.
No, you don't. You don't fucking level up.
Okay, but can we bring our hunter friends along?
Yeah. Do they level up?
Do they level up?
Maybe.
Also, we got to hear excited eco noises.
Yeah.
You know who especially doesn't level up? Fucking Hoopa.
Fucking noob.
Case of Ika seeing a big handsome man and decided to approach him, and that's how she found out his name.